Oh, I wanted that one to go to. Oh, wait, I didn't. Was far. Okay. I feel like Battle Fury and Armlet are off the table. Falcon Blade as well. Orb of Venom. I feel like Blink is something I realized was really good. Yeah, I mean, the title says I'm not going to chat with you guys very much, which I'm not, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to talk. More of a not chatting scenario. Maelstrom. Oh. Don't see ever going Etherlens. That's a bottom. Actually have Manta. Oh, sure. Probably like this. Um, Probably situational games where Orchid's good. Oh. Hmm. How much does that pulse do? 150. RC has insane stat gains, huh? Oh, I guess they're mediocre. They're like... Oh, that's much larger. That's a really good shard, actually. A really good shard. Increases the damage as well. You're fucking hasted. Yeah, this hero's pretty broken, I think. Pretty broken. Game of the day. Will be one of the top friends at top bands at TI. Yep. Probably put some music on. Classic. Yahoo! Yahoo! Good times, come on. I'm actually gonna get to play carry this game, guys. Dude, Necro's banned? What the fuck? Marcy's banned too? All these bans on my like top hero picks. I could do Faceless Void. Not a huge fan of Void versus Shaman. He lacks stuns though. And Void's very good with our lineup. It's very good with Lich Phoenix. Very bad versus Anti-Mage though, or very bad versus X though. So I'm not gonna go Void. Hmm. This seems like an Ursa game. What's your pleasure? Dun, dun, dun. Yahoo! Yahoo! Good times, come on. We're gonna have a celebrating good time. They've really been nerfing Ursa, huh? So if I have... Every 1,000 health I have, I lose 2 damage. Maybe we help this guy if they chase too far? What?
Sweet as honey.
I'm excited to get to play carry today. That's an exciting start to the day. Oh, I thought he was hitting me. Use small camp if you can. I'll defend you. Can you give me a tango?
Плаки-плаки.
Pretty tough over there. Tango me again, please.
I control the pro.
I have phases. I think he ate the tango. He did. Free top. Like he's gonna nuke those. If he's here. Okay, my Phoenix just got an ultra kill.
fuck. I bet sorry, bro.
Full small. Nice job, guys. That's pretty sick outplay by Phoenix. What is going on up here? That's not good. Are you going Morbid Mask? Is he going like Mask of Madness into Fury, maybe? So good. My team fucking owns this game.
It's a bot.
Wow. And you can stay top if you want to.
Oops, yeah.
A little over aggressive, I'd say, for. game's looking pretty good. Ooh. I jinxed it, boys. I would like that small camp to be there, but...
That's crazy.
I'm going through portal to top. We can just do Roche with Phoenix. I don't think we need to force anything. Can other people help? Can I, like, tank it? I'm finishing Roche. Yeah, my Phoenix is destroying the game for sure. No blade mill axe, huh? Ah. Huge. What is this? Sometimes you just use an Aegis to farm by yourself all the time. I knew he was right there. I was thinking about pinging for him to be spamming. I TP top, guys. Be careful a bit. Meteor hammer.
Superman.
Sure. I mean, my team's literally diving this. Okay. Interesting. I feel anxious and overwhelmed when my teammates blame me for a game we're winning. Very interesting. Told myself the next time this happened, I would ask myself how I felt. Heart racing, anxious and overwhelmed. That's pretty crazy, actually, in a game that I'm winning. What did I just see, bro? Playable anti-mage into Ursa. I'll see. Oh, there's actually no lotuses. Kind of just assumed there'd be a few. Is that like a grief port? How about that? I'm doing rush. Oh, it's top. A noob. Honestly, if they contest me, I would probably die. Oh no! Okay. I didn't put in my backpack. I mean, it's not actually a disaster because the game's over, but... Holy shit, that scared me. Pretty funny. Yeah. Gotta just go pad the stats, I guess. Yeah, I just kind of forgot for a second to put it in the backpack. It helped to just simply acknowledge my feelings and move on. I'm gonna be paying close attention to my inner thoughts when my teammates talk like that. What would I have liked to say? I think I would like to say... what would I like to say in that scenario? Something like, I understand you want to group up. I'm making sure to farm the map and push creep waves because we're against anti-mage nature's prophet. Probably what I would want to say. It's difficult to connect to you in the areas that you're going when I'm where I am. Something like this. I think that would be the not the correct, but the what I would like to say. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to connect to. At least he didn't kill you. Yeah. Got to play a carry game. That was nice. I love carry games. I could love carry games. Disaster Ursa gameplay. My team would have reported me for this game. Imagine getting reported for going like 6-0 and 5 and like pretty much a flawless game on paper. That's pretty funny. 9-0 and 5. Imagine getting reported for this. If you think you're getting reported for this, like, I don't know if that says a lot about you or the community or what. I don't know. Pretty funny. What's accurate is BSJ is the strongest on the map and they should play around him, not the other way around, but it sounds ego-driven. The way I look at the game is that when you have heroes like Axe Shaman and you're allowed to farm the map by yourself, that's like a really important thing to consider because those heroes usually win by not allowing you to farm by yourself. So then the question is, if you're the guy who farms by yourself, what that means is that there's 4 people on your team running together because they don't want to die alone. Literally, you know, be real. But then you also don't want to run around as 5 and just get split pushed. So you need to group as 4 and 1. And you need to find options to connect. And when you have a hero like Ursa who's farming the map for you, it's generally better to connect to him than it is for him to connect to you. Especially when you're on the other side of the map being aggressive, because if you're on your own side of the map, it's easier for me to connect to you because I can TP. But I can't TP to my team when they're at the opponent triangle, you know? So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, in my opinion, there's no like ego to it. It's just like how I believe the game is optimally played. So. And there's times where you can use an Aegis to just farm the entire map, and that's what I did. And it owns when you can do it. The fact that your team thinks you're AFK is kind of funny, right? Like, I don't think they see... I know they don't see how many times the Axe was trying to farm a camp, and I just ran at him and he couldn't farm the camp. So, like, every time you do that as a carry, you're farming twice as fast, because you're not only getting yourself farm, but you're also taking the opponent farm. It's very different if they said, when's my carry gonna play, and I'm, like, consistently over here. You know what I mean? But I'm literally taking these camps from the opponents. Like, I'm taking their camps. So, for my teammates to just randomly throw out there, like, when is my Ursa gonna play? It's like... It's a very From my perspective, that's simply inaccurate, I guess. That was a close throw? I don't think there was a single throw in that game. I don't think that game was remotely close at any given point. If you're talking about the Roche play, like, the game was already over at that point. The game was double racks. I mean, honestly, if I died there, could it have been a disaster? Maybe. But to say, like, that was a close throw, I think that's a little over-exaggerated. When you lost Aegis and your whole team died pushing high ground. I already stated what I was doing in the game for your information. Like, I didn't tell it to my team, but I already told you what I was doing, so... I'm not sure what the discussion is at this point. I'm not going to discuss it anymore. The SF could have changed the game. I mean, I think SF's fine. I think it's required that you're really high skill and that your team plays around you properly. So I guess in pubs that means it's probably not very good on average. I think the issue in these games as a streamer is I find myself having to defend myself, which I don't have to technically. I can engage in the conversation without defending myself, I guess. I believe that against Nature's Prophet Anti-Mage, you cannot run around as 5. If you run around as 5, that's how you lose the game, because then you die once overextending, and then the lanes are all pushed. By consistently playing the map and farming, and taking their farm from heroes like Axe. That guy has Blink Blade Mail at 25 minutes, and he's fucking useless. And you see him... Like, you think it's a coincidence that Axe is, like, dying to my Phoenix underneath his own tier 2? The reason he's underneath his own tier 2 is because if he tries to go here, I kill him. Right? So, if I'm with my team over here, then Axe goes here. If I'm here, Axe goes here, and he dies to my Phoenix. So these people don't... I guess when I'm talking to people here, I feel like they don't see the macro picture of the game. Like... There's a reason that the Axe is mid lane there. As like a perfect example. And then other people give the counter argument that you're not stealing 100% of their farm. They are farming the rest of the map. Yeah, so the way that it works is that when you have a lineup that's really farm heavy, in this case, Shaman needs a blink, Axe needs items, Nature's Prophet's a farm-heavy support, Anti-Mage needs items, SF needs items. If I'm taking their half of the map, and like Nature's Prophet and Anti-Mage are on my half of the map, cutting creep waves, what that means is that the other 3 are getting literally nothing. Like, Shaman had no blink at the end of the game, Axe had blink blade mail at like 25 minutes, SF had no game. So... You know, the question then begs, who's farming and what farm are they getting? Because usually when you take the opponent's side of the map and invade, it's not that you're shutting down their carry a lot of the time, you're shutting down everybody else. Like, in these type of games, you want to compare, like, the net worth of my Hoodwink to the net worth of Shaman. Like, these are the two, or I guess Lich to Shaman, because those are the 5s. Like, you don't want to look at, like, me versus Anti-Mage, even though it's, like, completely stompy there as well. But, like, if the game was played better by Anti-Mage, it could have been, you know, Anti-Mage, with, like, 19k net worth. Like, this guy was also not playing very well. Like, he built Mask of Madness against Ursa, so... You know, whatever. Can't really say about that much. They don't see the macro picture because it's a skill gap. I mean, the thing is that I'm talking about my teammates as well, right? And it's why I firmly believe if I'm, like, in a good headspace, I'll just climb, and which I'm doing. But, you know, I'm finally actually consistently implementing my headspace. So. Because, like, I'm fully aware that I'm higher level conceptually than level 1700 or 1600 rank, you know? So I expect to be in games where I'm the highest MMR and I'm getting flamed. Kind of funny, but I'm most likely going to get flamed and when I'm the highest MMR or the absolute lowest MMR. I remember talking to Ari about this one time. He said that ever since he got to top, like, 25 MMR, the only people that flame him are, like, rank 400 or 4000s, like rank 2000s or 3000s that are in his games. Like, you don't get flamed. Like, the average flaming player is not the best player. And I would just say that if you're coming into chat flaming me, it's just kind of interesting. I guess it just says a lot about you, I guess. What I'm trying to say. Doesn't say much about me. DB is good enough to first pick as carry. I wouldn't pick DP carry in pubs, personally. If you want to play it, that's fine. That's not the role I think she's the best at. Yeah, a shift in mentality is making me win games consistently. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's what I'm trying to do now is that in those situations, I'm not saying anything, but I want to reflect on what I wish I would say if I had time to think about it, so that next time maybe I can get better at saying it. So like I said, in that situation, I would say that they have a lot of split pushing, or it's like, I understand you want to group up. They have a lot of split pushing, and I'm trying to shut down the map with their farm. It's difficult to connect to you guys when you're on their side of the map. Try to fight around me if you can. Like, if you want to fight, try to fight around me. But that would be... if once the Lich says, when is my Ursa gonna play, what would I say to that? What would I say to, when is my Ursa gonna play? Because I can't defend myself. If I defend myself, it just makes it worse. So what can I say there? When is my Ursa gonna play? I can even just say I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm trying to farm the map against Anti-Mage Nature's Prophet. When you're up, we can look to smoke if you have one. Something like that. I'm not saying what I did say, I'm saying what would I like to say. I'm aware that I said nothing. Street cards, I'd say that's pretty accurate. I think I talked about that in a meta video like 3 months ago or something. I remember talking about that in a meta video. You're losing to it in pubs. I see. Well, I mean, if you're losing to it, then definitely go ahead. I mean, it's all, a lot of it's based on our own personal experience and adjusting to the problems that our games present to us. So if you're losing to Dawnbreaker carry, then yeah, go for it, dude. I mean, for me, when I'm losing to certain heroes, I also do this, where like I put them in my bans and I put them into my heroes to worry about tab. So for me, a huge example of this, which I talked about in one of my meta update videos, is I think Axe offlane is absolutely broken, but I was losing to Dawnbreaker because anytime I would blink call somebody, there would be a Dawn ulti. So then I only picked Axe when Dawn got banned. And look at my win rate with Axe since I did that. Like, I'm pretty sure most of these losses are against Dawn. That one's not. Let's see. I think it's... Is it over here that I lost to Dawn a bunch? A Legion apparently as well. That's interesting. This is a good check. Where is it that I lost to Dawn a bunch? Huh, well, this isn't helping because... Huh. Was it this game? Okay, it's here. But I think I won. I guess I won a couple games that felt really difficult because I was against Dawn. That must have been what happened. I must have won a couple games that were way harder than they needed to be. I don't remember. I definitely played Axe against Dawn like 3 times, but that was horrible citation there. Apparently Legion owns Axe, though. Is that true based on Dota buff? Or is that just small sample size? I mean, it makes sense that you can't save from Legion Duel. It's actually about even. Okay. Even slightly Axe favored. Is Dazzle that good? He's very good, yeah. Very strong support. I think in general, just saying sorry to people when they have like an ego attack on you, I think is good. Because at the end of the day, what they're doing is they're expressing that they're upset with you, and you know, what do you do when somebody expresses they're upset with you? You say you're sorry, right? So. Bristleback's going fucking ham bone calzone. It's disarming them, right? Because they're not getting a rise out of you. I mean, when people are venting frustration, 95% of the time they just want to be heard, in my experience. They just want people to acknowledge them. So usually a sorry, like a genuine sorry is the right type of acknowledgement. Yeah, I mean, muting is like I think getting used to muting people is the first step for sure, but I think in those type of games, I would like to work with my teammates if possible. So thinking about what I would say to them is good. I think it's just kind of a completely different discussion because muting them means I want to focus on my game and play, while what I'm doing is I want to work with this person if I can. It's just like a very different approach. It's not saying one's right or the other's wrong. It's like a completely different topic. You know, the discussion is what would you say to the person to lighten the tension, and you're saying I would just mute them, and I'm saying like, well, that's not. I'm not asking what you would do in this scenario. I'm asking what you would say to them to lighten the tension. You know what I'm saying? It's like a very different... Like, you're answering not my question. You know what I mean? I mean, the way I look at it, Verox, is that perhaps there's something you could say. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying maybe there's something you haven't tried yet. In low MMR pubs, it feels like there's less people you can work with. I mean, that sounds pretty bleak if you compare it to my games, meaning like my games are generally pretty ass. If you watch my games and think, wow, those are so much more coordinated than mine, that doesn't bode well. Having the strength to see their perspective even when the other person is being a dick is some superior vibe. I don't know what you mean by superior vibe. Maybe just a good vibe. I really don't want to pick the fucking... I'm gonna do this. Ah, fuck. I have to pick this guy, dude. He's so low MMR. I don't know, man. So, like, Dawn's banned. I can pick Axe here. Oh, I should have picked Marcy. Fuck. Thank you, Comrade Engineer. Appreciate that, bud. I'm gonna go early phase boots here because I'm in lane against clock. Is Slark still good? I haven't picked Slark in quite some time. It's always funny when they say, is he still good? Like, I haven't seen a Slark for like 3 months, so The word still implies that it was good like recently. Funny. I think we can hide up here. I think they die here. Why is my hoodwink? I'd rather fight top, not into timber. I think we go 2 and 2 at each rune so we can get them. Silencer stays with timber. I want to block the creep wave here, hoodwink. They're missing creeps, so this is good for us. Maybe not. Pulling small looks like.
Take my boots, Mars. Go push, maybe I wanna pull. I don't have sentry to divert.
Zeus, look.
Range creeps all you.
I think I will go in base. Or Lotus.
Not getting. I haven't played dodgeball since I was in like junior high. We can try to use this camp from now on. Like I can push the wave and pull it.
Block here.
Oh, clock's bottom. Really?
I had no mana on that game.
Yeah, you just steal my fucking XP then.
Maybe I shouldn't have salved yet.
Please
I was
no.
like 2/3.
Nice. I'm going. Fuck. I'm gonna pull here.
You can play for stacks now if you want. Go ahead.
I'm strong. We can fight on. What?
Oh, but I'm gonna die to this garbage. I'm basing. That was annoying.
I wanna play for Lotus. I think we can kill the Timber here if he come. I have big stick.
He has big stick.
Come.
I think I missed that stick.
Nice.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
Did this get stacked?
Please don't, guys. He pulled also.
Clock is higher level than... Nice
I don't
Lotus
have
there,
TP,
buddy.
guys. I think we can fight. You have level 6. I think we can kill this shit very.
Caught you in your studies, did
He has no sticks. I have global if need. But I don't think so. Fuck. I think we should force tower.
Shift vest me, baby. Nice.
They are coming bottom with smoke. Careful. I have global.
I'm out of commission for a bit.
We can.
I would die to it right now if he ulted. Keeping bottom. Wait for me, wait for me.
He's up, he's up.
Lol. Thank you. I'm out of commission for a little bit, boys.
I have global if need. 5 seconds. 5-second global.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
Damn.
Top one. I have global, but.
You only go blink before blade mail if you're having a really ass game.
Remember.
Pretty much you'll only find yourself going at first if you fucked up.
Oh, you're so late, bro. Oh, no coil, but.
Me every time.
Give smoke if you wanna go somewhere with Mercy and fight for.
You can wait for my blink, that's ideal.
We don't need you, we have Ember.
I don't need you either!
Timber behind. Oh, shot me. have global for puck if you wanna dive him or something. And then
Nice.
clock, what the fuck is he doing? I can smoke the fucks after tower. Stick clock up here.
Oh my god. There's a fucking random ass cog in the trees. Jesus Christ. I mean, obviously he hit the cog there, but like, I was just gonna TP out and then I got my mana burned. Like, what the fuck, bro? I can't actually do this without dying to Zeus ulti, so let's not do that.
Take wisdom.
I do need some source of health regen here. Not sure what that is. I know what it is, though. Sorry, I don't have efficient hotkey for don't get or for high fiving. Is that a problem or I'm not sure? Okay.
Got you in this.
Okay.
You have global if you need.
They have a ward that sees this big camp.
Where?
I don't know, it just sees the big camp. I got hit by nature's ult too.
It's maybe here.
One of those two. I have pocket loss again. Very good. Indeed, indeed. Hawking OP. Honestly, I probably should have taken the mana regen. Nobody to aggro off of. There we go.
He is just worth expired. The timbers are here. Maybe ops ward here. They placed.
You can go in front on Ember. I'm behind you.
I can global.
No! I did it. I came too early. Not gonna kill him. Happens to the best of us. What's going on over here?
I can give you mana, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
Hopefully clock did not go this way.
I'm gonna take wisdom. You're only 2 on bottom.
Not sure why I called without shard, actually. I just had soul ring, so I used it. Before you go. Hanging on like a yo-yo.
Axe, can we go smoke?
Let's go! Blaze it! Getting my shard. I think we go towards top, actually. I think they're gonna go top.
Oh. Puck, he's here. Puck is
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I should have gone there. That's my bad. Nah, I'm a noob.
He has heals. Yeah, just
I did deny it.
we're just farming.
Any plus ones? Like, this guy can die for a long period of time.
Yeah, but Ember is here. Chief. I can global if need.
He has Lotus, so. Thank you. Thank you. Is this an in-house? No, it's a pub.
cares about MP? He will come to defend now and he will die. Who cares about him? He's just a...
What's this fucking...
Oh, I'm dead, guys. No coil on pack, no coil pack. I just blow from pack. Careful, they all use buybacks.
I don't even have mana for fucking Blade Mill. I could have Blade Mill snapped the coil actually at the end there. Pretty sure all the Zeuses that are in my games are just AFK farming all day with like no actual critical thought put into their gameplay. Nothing good.
Go Ox, go Ox. We can try smoke
sorry.
with many level. If you want, we can.
I think we
push
can go
if you
high
want
ground.
to.
I have pipe.
Yeah. I'll lower.
Rough.
And then
No. I had a support Zeus yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I can show you the game stats. This was my support Zeus from yesterday. Support Zeus. And he just literally never joined the team. Like, I've now seen 3 Zeuses in the last 2 days that just do literally nothing all game. Pretty wild, actually. That game took 62 minutes instead of 40 because that guy just wanted to do that. I find with these Zeuses, you just have to go kill them. They're literally fucking pots of gold because they just have so much money and levels and they just feed.
I think I'm getting towards 11k. Yeah, we're getting there. Are we axing it all the way to 11k, boys? Axing it? Hasn't even included my last one. Can you show your Marcy build? Sure. This was offlane Marcy. Is it very different than hard carry Marcy? Not really. Not very much different. Excalibur be pwned. I guess Pudge like owns Meepo. Honestly, I need to just add Pudge to my mid hero pool. Seems fun. Hopefully next game is more interesting. You didn't think last game was interesting? I feel like the first 8 minutes of that game were a fucking barn burner.
Whoa, princess. Careful, gank.
Barn burner? Yeah. Burned a barn. The bard was burned. How would the transition from turbo to ranked be? I mean, turbo is like a very different game mode, right? I think the thing about turbo is you understand a lot better combos of items. Like once the build has come together, because you can get the entire build by like 15-20 minutes. While in regular Dota, you have to be much more focused on like a linear progression and like timings and like making sure that every stage of the game is accounted for. So I think it's a difficult transition. You'll probably have good mechanical skills and like good late game execution, but you'll probably be lacking like mid game transitions and stuff.
Yeah, barn burner is just another way to say it was exciting. Is that an American term to say barn burner? It sounds like it would be American. Let's ask ChatGPT. Is barn burner an American phrase? Yes, barn burner is an American phrase. It originally comes from the political story in the mid-1800s about a New York faction of the Democratic Party. The metaphor compared a radical who would burn down his barn to get rid of the rats, destroying the whole system to eliminate abuses. That group was actually called the barn burners. Over time, the meaning shifted. Today in American English, it's most often used to describe something exciting, intense, or dramatic, like a barn burner of a baseball game. Want me to give you a quick rundown of how it's used outside of the U.S. too? No, thank you. Let's burn some barns. True. Let's burn some barns. I love burning barns.
There will be pain. There will be screaming.
Don't burn my local Barnes and Nobles. Sure. Don't do that. Oi, oi, oi. I'll buy a barn just to burn it. You're all invited. That's a Jeff Bezos move right there. Buy a barn just to burn it. Dude was worried about rats one day and then bam, makes history. True. Someday, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, people are gonna learn the pop culture history of the word skibbity toilet. And it's gonna be like hip and retro and cultural to say skibbity toilet. Think about it, guys. Think about it. When do you think we'll get a new hero? Quite frankly, I just don't really bother thinking about that kind of stuff. I found that thinking about when Valve is going to release things has amounted to expectation and then disappointment on my part. So I choose to be grateful for what they do release when they release it. And that's the mentality I have. People pretentiously talking about the skibbity movement. Indeed, indeed, skibbity. Damn skibbity! Is it true that the patch cadence hasn't been the same? I don't know. I don't pay close attention. I would compare Valve to a friend that I like hanging out with, that if I were to try to initiate something with them, they would be like, yeah, sure. And then they would never call me back. And I found that when you have friends like that, that you enjoy hanging out with, but they're not very communicative, that it's best to just appreciate when they show up. But otherwise, you know, don't really think about them too much, because it's really hard, it's really stressful for me personally to you know, try to get a hold of them and stuff like that. So for me, it's just like, I virtually never think about what Valve is going to do. I'm just like, hey, when they do it, that's fantastic. They showed up to the party. They're having a good time. Oh, a new patch came out? That's awesome. Thank you, Valve, for showing up to the party. We appreciate that.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
I'll be honest with you guys. I'll air some, like, not dirty laundry per se, but partially personal. Partially. And I know he's, you know, he's aware of this, so it's not like I'm telling you something he doesn't know. Jenkins is a perfect example of this type of friend. Whenever I get to spend time with Jenkins, he's absolutely awesome. He's super fun, amazing to talk to, has great point of views. My last interaction with Jenkins, I'm going to read it to you, okay? Are you ready for this last interaction with Jenkins? You guys ready for this last interaction with Jenkins? I'm going to read it to you verbatim. Yo, dude, I've been thinking about you. Curious about your business, how things are going with the house. Want to catch up soon before TI. Would love to chat. That is what Jenkins said to me. And I said, sure, bud. Do you have time this weekend? And then nothing. That's just Jenkins for you. And in the past, honestly, I struggled with it. It's not just Jenkins. I struggle with people who do that. Because, like, I get my expectations up. I get my hopes up. I'm excited to spend some time with them. And then suddenly, I'm not spending any time with them. And I'm like, I'm confused. So, you know, the easy solution is to adjust my approach, right? So my approach is that, hey, Jenkins, I'm very grateful if you decide to reach out to me and schedule something. But aside from that, I'm not going to think about it too much. It's the same with Valve. It's the same with Valve when it comes to patch notes. When Valve has patch notes, I'm like, nice! Thanks for the patch notes, Valve. You always do a great job patching this game. But in the meantime, I'm not going to try to say, hey, Valve, when are you patching the game? Is there something coming soon? I hope it is. I hope you're patching the game soon. I'd really like a new hero. Maybe a new patch before TI. How about a battle pass that you've explicitly communicated you're not going to release? How about one of those? You guys see, like, the difference here? BSJ, thank you, sir, for indirectly telling me to reach out to my buds. For sure. I mean, the thing is, there's times where I reach out to people and I'm not the most reliable at communicating back. Like, I'm not the best at this either. Like, nobody's perfect. And all the times that I'm doing that, I'm just, like, really busy and stressed out from something. And it's like, for instance, with Jenkins, like, I know he recently moved to Serbia and he's, like, you know, settling in and everything, living a new life and living with somebody now and stuff. So it's like, rather than, like, get upset that he's, like, not responding to my messages, just be like, yeah, man, I know you're busy. It's fine. I'm the kind of guy that doesn't like going out, but I don't want to be invited. But I do want to be invited. I have so much I could say to that. I have found it's generally very exhausting, I'll be honest, to have friends who don't take any initiative but hope you invite them. The biggest leaf you could turn would be to reach out to one of your friends and say, hey, man, I'd love to hang out this weekend. And your friends would probably be like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, the problem with technology, somebody in chat said adults weren't meant to be this connected. The problem with technology is that in the old days where all I could do was communicate with the person right next to me, I have like 3 options for people to communicate with. Like max. But now, if Jenkins messages me and I'm busy doing 10 different things, I'm theoretically able to message him, So by not messaging him, you know, he could perceive it as me ignoring him or not wanting to talk to him. So the problem that you then run into is that you know, people feel lonely and ignored, and they feel overwhelmed to keep in touch with everybody. And I think just realizing that that's how it works is really important to your own sanity. Not to mention tone is hard to convey. For sure.
Блядь, видите, да, зла.
For sure hard to
Да,
convey.
есть синий герой.
Look at how much gold I have, guys.
Таком-то. Может, да, зла.
Devs, is there something you'd like to say maybe a bit nicer? Feel free to try to reword that a bit nicer. I actually don't really know what you're saying. I'm gonna go mango. Keep your eyes on me. Holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. Y'all spending so much time thinking what a person should feel and think. I wouldn't say it's what they should feel, right? I don't think anything I said was a should. You're responding to another guy. Ah, I see. I'd say that was still pretty aggressive. I think you could try again. Maybe word it a bit nicer. Okay, I'm gonna go play my game now. How do I want to play this game? Honestly, I'm kind of considering going Vanguard here. Because I'm against Void Invoker, so that by the time Voker has... Or sorry, by the time that Void's level 6, I think I would like to have... like, Vanguard, so that I can survive Chrono plus Sunstrike. Because I think I can, unless Lich is 6. So yeah, I'm gonna go Vanguard. I'll disassemble it later for an Octarine Core, probably. I have a Kez.
Go back.
Sure. We can go for top, me and Zeus.
I think they bottom, guys. Зря, кстати, get.
I need Zeus with me to make this work. I want to block creeps, I think. Use. Honestly, this might have been a counter helix blade. I mean, we're owning them on the regen front. Block small and we like probably win this lane automatically. Plug grenade? We can play for stacks at this point. I'll get like really fat. After maybe yeah, play for that first. Huh. You can fight them here. You can play these creeps. I'm gonna go small. Yeah, we can just play for stack now. You want to start stack triangle? Maybe.
Yeah, delay.
Ah. Oh, what? I didn't think that creep was still attacking me.
Ты можешь, на самом деле, взять гейту и топ продебать, например. Сунуть саппорта.
If you can.
Хуёво. Саппорт нам дожал, да? Они быстрее, блин, жали. Гайс, потом. Они будут дать бетару, ребят. Есть у нас телепорты? Убить их.
Why did they block this?
Да, крипов бы добить. Ладно, мне одного крипа не хватит.
Taking pressure. Oh my. There's a Midas only.
Типи бот.
Pretty ballsy of this guy to go Midas Void in this meta. Am I really not gonna kill this in time? Fuck. I regret not taking the item that gives me mana regen when I'm hit. I have Blade Mill. Not ideal, but they have a bunch of Midases, so I'm just gonna be running at them. I am not dead. Okay, they used all their ultis, guys. I think we just walk at them. Lich ulti. Brew ulti. Looks like my Kez is fucking useless. I feel like we're gonna lose this game. That's how I feel right now. Like, I get this sinking feeling we're just not gonna end the game in time. Against Void Axe, or Void. Where is my Zeus? They have no ulti on roof. Keep running at them, boys. They can't do shit. They're so weak. Good job, boys. Try your best to keep mana booting me. It's by far my biggest limitation right now is mana. Okay, they didn't mana boot me. A rough one. I'm gonna go back to base. If I get this camp. I'm gonna have blink in a bit. Need to be able to TP, sadly. I guess I'll finish one more camp. Only level 1 call, but... yeah, we can smoke. Get him. Let Zeus show mid, you and I smoke. Only level 1 call, but I think Zeus ulti, if you pop it right when I go on somebody, I can dunk them. I want Invoker, I think. Be around here somewhere. I mean, it's Kez's job not to get caught there. Like, he sees us smoking towards top, not finding anybody, so.
By the way, no ulti, blue master guys. We can fight. Go try to fight. I have silence.
Here. I'm setting up on bottom. In OD connect maybe? Might have a ward here. I'm just gonna farm. Careful top, they know we're not there. That's fine. Getting it out. It's a little greedy I take this camp, but... Essence rings are really nice here, I feel like. Nice shot. Coming towards top. You guys are radians? That guy's fucking dead, holy shit. Yeah, we can definitely do it very quickly, I think. Can we go with Kez? Sure. I think we just forced them to come to us.
Better
Like,
with Meganim, guys. I'm not strong in team fight now.
I don't want a team fight. I think they're just playing away from us. Fine if we don't want to go though. I have a -2. Guys, they have 3 Midases. Can we take an objective? Like, let's just go rush. Stop being pussies. They have 3 Midases. Break smoke on Zeus. Can you use Zeus ult maybe?
Guys, sit with Meganim for team fight. Wait Meganim and go take all objectives.
Sure. Guys, Aegis? I think I got info. Yeah, I think you guys can take it. Oh, I thought I got shard from Tormentor for a second. I was like, what?
Go take Tormentor.
But yeah, it's just my targeting. I mean, they have a Radiance and 3 Midases. Let's get them, boys. Oh, okay, wait, you're almost tagged, almost tagged.
No guys, better go top, go take tier 2 top, tier 2 mid, and after this go bottom. Come with me guys, I'm very strong now.
I'm gonna let them go on you first, I'm not gonna dive.
Go fight anyway guys, maybe.
Your team is dying behind you. Nice. I wasn't patient enough with my positioning. I mean, I know Kez will kill them all, but I need to not get chronoed. Dude, Kez is so fucking broken. What the hell, dude? Come to me and OD when you're done top. I want to go on mid, actually. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that guy's doing, actually. Running towards bottom, guys. That guy's just, like, griefing with a Midas or something. Honestly, my fucking item. Is it like I was considering Eon Disc, but then I can't initiate properly.
I'm keeping. We'll keep them.
No, I did not just walk into that. Maybe it's not Wind Waker because we already have OD. Going Ags. Under pressure.
Go push, guys. No voids. We can force high ground, guys. We can force high ground. Bucket up silvers for I can jump. Okay.
Oh my god. That's pathetic game knowledge right there, BSJ.
Don't maybe push bottom, guys, but they have bottoms. Need to be careful.
Yeah, no, we don't need to force anything.
They smoke, guys. They smoke. Be careful.
Just don't fight into them. Please do not fight into them with this. Do not fight like this. Do not.
We can fight, but if you start only, I can burst. and
Very
hit
tough
and
to
just,
start with no vision. Very tough.
Okay, go back. Go fight in this vision, maybe.
Without OD, we can't save you. You'll just die to Chrono.
As they wanna maybe fight, guys. Say scout is for sure.
Can we smoke, Dazzle? Hmm. Can you smoke me, Dazzle? Nice. I'm coming back through the portal, OD, for top. I just showed bottom, so maybe they're overconfident here. You want help answering chat's questions? I don't know what that means. If you're talking about like general questions that are like, where does BSJ live? And I answer it like 10 times a day. I think it's always helpful to, you know, answer those questions for me. I missed my, I received a very angry message from a viewer. Very funny.
Vision.
We can smoke ourselves.
What's no guys? Yeah, good idea.
I'm going up and around. Invoker was right here.
Kill murder.
We can go Roche, I think. They don't have Brewmaster.
But you need to go back and save me some fun. Go push bottom.
I would like to finish my BKB. Corner gold.
We can kill Void, he bottom guys. He wanna... Guys, gate, jump and cancel. Nimbus? Alright. Yep. Nice, go push. No way.
You ready to save me? Oh, I wanted you to... Oh, I wanted to bait it. Wanted him to save me. I'm gonna go base to pick up my BKB. My courier's dead. When he was TPing, I thought we could bait it.
Go, ребят. Хотя... Go wait ultimate BOG. You have... Put down. I wanna try kill maybe someone here. With Prakash.
Wow. You guys are so fucking stupid. Really fucking.
Arcane guys. Please. Use Arcane. But guys, we need force fights. No muerta.
Hey, it's either hit the building or we don't force the fight. Like, I'm not gonna blink in.
Help!
I mean, I didn't. I literally blinked in. So. I just don't know where Void is. I haven't seen him.
Okay, leave guys.
Can you hit or no?
Yes, you can, but I need little refill. We need.
We have
vision?
hit now?
Attack
They
and
have no
jump.
glyph,
Okay,
no
okay,
W on
guys,
Lich.
I will jump, but you need to save me on it. Help me, OD, we need you, bro.
This is like so poorly coordinated. Okay, seems like we might have a ward there, or that's just like this.
Need push. Where are you guys? Why you go?
Void Evoker's on me actually.
Yeah, guys, but stop farm, go. I will jump. I wanna jump and kill them.
Very hard for us to do what he's asking. I think they're splitting and
Okay, guys, I will jump now. Ulti Zeus, Zeus ult. Help me. Help me. We can fight, guys, we can fight, but you need to save me from Chrono. Hit vision.
very hard to fight. I can't blink in without.
I can jump, but you need to save me, guys.
shit. Coming back to you guys. I'm not there for a bit. In the name of love, ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Love comes first. Great fun action. I purposely walked into the cataclysm with blade mail. Oh, heaven is a place on earth. Boyd went Midas? Yeah, they went a bunch of Midases. He like straight rushed Midas. Like a really weird choice because he went Midas Mjolnir and then he just died to my blade mail every time I called him, so. Mazda, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I think it's really interesting as a streamer because you end up in this interesting dynamic, right? Because you have, like, when you talk to a person one-on-one, like just in real life, there's obviously a chance that there's miscommunication from either side, right? There's like an obvious chance that I say something that comes off in a different way than I intended or vice versa, and then you have to like talk it out. And I feel like what's interesting about streaming is I feel like literally anything I say, if I'm talking about something that's somewhat serious, like it's not just a goof off meme, that there's going to be at least some percentage of people that get really upset about it. I think it's like really interesting. Because it makes sense when you kind of like logic it out. I just had a viewer that expressed how delusional I was for the way I talked about Jenkins. I think that's interesting because for me and Jenkins have amazing rapport. And I very much appreciate that friendship. And for me, it's just interesting to hear that something that I didn't view as a problem at all, that somebody felt immense frustration listening to me. I just think that's very interesting. Very interesting. People project their problems. Yeah, the problem is we don't really realize how often we're projecting. I was having like a pretty serious conversation with my girlfriend like 3 or 4 days ago. And something she had said had bothered me. And whenever I talk about things that bother me with her, because we have like really good communication and rapport and stuff, like I'm really happy with how we communicate. You know, what I've learned is that if it bothers me, like 99% of the time it has something to do with me, nothing to do with her. Like she didn't actually do anything that is like knowingly bothersome, I guess you could say. It's just like, it's always like me projecting some past experience that the last time somebody spoke to me like that, they were being really judgmental and toxic, while for her, she was just asking a question. And I think it's like really interesting because what happens is when I try to talk to her about it, I know this, like I'm aware of this. And then even when I talk to her about it, I'm trying to give facts. Like, I'm trying to be like, you said this. But when you're feeling something, most of the time you say, I felt judged or misunderstood. Like, that's not a fact. Like, that's not telling her, like, what happened. Like, that's me projecting that she judged me when she, you know, from her perspective, she was not judging. So it's just interesting to think about just how often we project ourselves onto others, and I think the majority of us don't really realize it. For me, I'm kind of just getting a glimpse. I feel like projection has been like a very common lesson in my life in the last like 6 months, let's say. Just like how often I project, how often other people are projecting onto me. It's very interesting. I think it's very interesting. It's adjacent to empathy. Interesting. I never thought about it as adjacent to empathy. Yeah, because in the past, whenever I had a viewer talk to me that way, I would just ban them. But now I'm definitely more focused on trying to, you know, talk to people about it. Same with people in my games. Like, I can imagine it's really frustrating for the opponent there to have like a whiny void. So instead of saying like, you know, nothing or sucks to suck or report the guy, I just said, hey man, sucks to have a whiny carry. I'm sure that's really frustrating. Because it is frustrating. At least I think so. It's always 60% in the head of the listener. From my experience thus far, limited experience, it seems like it's like 95%. Yeah, but if someone doesn't know you, then it could be construed in the same light as passive aggressive. That's the thing, right? Is they're choosing to take it personally. Like, it says for them that their default is to assume that that is passive aggressive. Do you see what I mean? It's them projecting their past experiences. It has nothing to do with me. Like, if I'm being authentic and they take it passive aggressively, that says way more about them. It says actually nothing about me. Right? It says nothing about me. And that's like the whole point, is I get that the majority of Dota players that are probably saying, hey man, I'm sorry, they're probably being passive aggressive. So it makes sense that he would assume that I'm being passive aggressive, but that says him, not me. You see what I mean? But the thing is that it's different if something I say offends somebody, and, you know, like, if I say something and somebody says, like, you know, that offended me, you know, I want to understand how it offends them. But, like, so in that case, you know, I would ask the person, hey, like, you know, I was sincerely apologizing. That's a very frustrating situation. Is there a way that I could have said that that is not passive-aggressive? And maybe they have a good answer. Like, maybe there's, like, an answer to that question, and, you know, we can work it out. The goal is if I offend somebody, I would like to know what I could have said, because, you know, I'm trying to express a thought. I'm trying to express empathy. I'm trying to express an opinion. You know, I'm like, you know, I'm trying to share an experience. You know, is there a way that I can share this experience that doesn't offend you? You know? What it says about the community at large? No, I mean, in general, the way I look at it is, it says everything about him and nothing about the community. But if a vast majority of the community individually thinks that way, then it says a lot about the community, right? That's like how I look at it, at least. Oh! That Earthshaker dunk, foggers. Is it okay for you if there's no way you can say anything to them that would not offend them? I think it's, for me, it's important to ask them. Like, in the case of the Jenkins thing, I had a viewer privately message me that he was basically disgusted. He basically said that. If he did he actually say that? I'll be factual. I'll be factual. He told me that I was clueless. I'll just read what he said. It makes him interesting. His response to me talking about Jenkins was, "Lamau, you are so clueless, dude. Let me know if you want me to explain why you're an actual idiot for your Jenkins story. Pissed me off listening to you, to be honest. You have no clue how clueless you are socially. I can't believe it. I tuned in for the first time in 3 years, and I heard you making the most autistic crying about Jenkins, who I'm not even a fan of, Lamau. I'm honestly baffled how you can't see you're at fault." So in these type of scenarios, I just find it interesting because by him saying, I can't see how you don't think you're at fault, that alone tells me that if there's like a conflict between two people, that one of them is at fault. When the conflict I was talking about was Jenkins being like Jenkins saying things that like, oh, let's talk. And then he never messages me back. Like, he says, let's talk, and then he never messaged me back. So in this case, I was getting really upset and anxious because I'm like, my expectations are here. I'm thinking I'm going to have a chat with my friend, and then he never messages me back. And what I talked about, at least I tried to talk about, is that once I realized, like, I can just be grateful for the times that I get to hang out with Jenkins, knowing that when he messages me like that, he may not message me back, and that's fine. That I can just be grateful for that, and I changed my approach to the whole situation. That I go from being anxious about a friend to grateful for the time that I get to spend with a friend. It's like the same way that I view Valve. That's why this conversation started. And the whole point about all this is that I feel like with what I said, at no point did I express fault on either side. I said this behavior caused me anxiety. Like, I experienced anxiety as a result of this behavior. So, you know, there's a reflection. It's not, he's wrong, I'm right. But with the message that this person sent me, he's automatically assuming that I am judging Jenkins. I'm saying he's wrong, I'm right. I'm the better person. I'm the better friend, whatever. Like, that's what he's saying that I said. But I can say with 100% certainty, at no point during that did I say, I'm a good friend, Jenkins is terrible, I'm right, he's wrong. And at no point did I say anything that remotely judged Jenkins. I said that this is what he does. Like, this is objectively what he does. Like, this is a literal fact. He does this. So it's really interesting that, you know, from my point of view, that him saying that I think I'm right is projection. Because I didn't say anything that says I'm right. So what he will do in any friendship situation that he's in any conflict that he's in, is somebody is right and somebody's wrong. Like, that's what he will do. I can assume that based on his behavior, because what else do I assume? Let's be honest. Ghosting like that isn't good. See, that's the problem, right? With the discussion. I mean, I think this is interesting. I apologize if I'm over dwelling on this. A lesson that I've learned recently that I think is life-changing. There was a quote from a philosopher. I don't remember who the philosopher is, but there was a quote that said, distinguishing between evaluation and observation is the highest form of human intelligence. And I thought that that was so interesting. Because it got me thinking, like, how often because there was, like, an entire chapter or two in a book about it. And it was talking about when people are asked to provide an observation, many people will provide an evaluation. Almost everybody. Like, we're not trained to distinguish. So an observation is, I messaged Jenkins, or Jenkins messaged me, I messaged him back, and then he did not reply. But if you say, that is bad behavior that he is doing that, that is not being a good friend, that's an evaluation. That is an evaluation of the behavior, which for me, when I'm talking about things, I've learned recently, and I think it's amazing, talk about the observation. This is what this person is doing. This is how I feel as a result. Like, I feel anxious, I feel frustrated, I feel whatever. And then what would I like to do about it? Would I like to talk to the person? Would I like to adjust my approach? Would I like to, what's the best option? So what's interesting, and I am only saying this because I know I have viewers that are here all the time, is that what I am attempting to do, and I'm not trying to make you do it, but what I'm attempting to do in my games is when I talk about things that are happening in the game, afterwards especially, this is mainly afterwards, I'm trying to provide observations and how it makes me feel, or how I feel as a result of the observations. So, like, my teammate 2 games ago, my teammates they said to me, when are you going to play the game? If only my Ursa would play the game. They said that. Those are their words. And at the time, I felt anxious and overwhelmed because, in my eyes, I was getting blamed for losing a game that we're literally winning. So I felt anxious and overwhelmed. So I was thinking to myself, what would I like to do next time that a teammate says that to me? And then I kind of went over like, oh, I would like to, apologize that, that I seem to be overly farming. My intention was to do this. We can look to smoke when you're alive again. I could say something like that. And it would perhaps lead to a better result. And if I try that next time and it doesn't work, then I'll try again something else, The whole point about this that I'm trying to stop, like what I'm trying to stop doing, is the second that you evaluate somebody, you cease to reflect on the situation at all. This person is griefing. you're done reflecting on the situation. Like, it's over. You can't, there's nothing else to learn here. You've already decided he's the bad guy, you're the good guy, he's griefing. And what else are you gonna learn from this? Right? Like, there's nothing left to learn, because you literally said, like, he's wrong, I'm right. And it's like, once that's the case, then... So it's like, when this guy's really upset with me, rather than me trying to say he's wrong, I'm right, what I'm trying to do is observe, like, how I feel as a result of those actions, and what I would like to do differently. Because I don't like to feel anxious and overwhelmed in my Dota games. I'm just playing a fucking video game. What you are talking about, I have with my sister. We will have great time, then text or talk, maybe for a month regularly. Then out of the blue, if I message her, she'll only give me 2 or 3 word answers. Then we meet again after months, and same story again. That's our relation last 5 years, and I just accepted it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is if you accept it, I think in every scenario you have 2 choices. 1, to communicate with the person, or 2, to, you know, alter your method or approach to it, right? So if you altered your approach and just said, I'm going to accept that that's the dynamic and that's fine with me, and I'll be grateful when I get to talk to her, then yeah, that's a great thing to do, right? So yeah, I mean, that's fantastic. Like, you go from having, like, uncomfortable emotions about your sister to, yeah, I'll be grateful when she comes and says something. Like, that's why... You know, when I talked about my TI video, like, that's how I view Valve. In my head, I used to demonize Valve. I was really upset with them because it felt like they were abandoning the game that I know and love. But what I understand is that, you know, their actions to me have been consistent, that they don't communicate openly, and that they said they aren't going to release battle passes, and that they're not going to invest into TI. Like, their actions have been consistent. So I can choose to be bitter. Like, I'm choosing to be bitter. Or I can choose to be grateful for what I get. There's no matter of what I should do. It's just... And a lot of the comments on that video, interestingly enough, were people saying, how dare you tell us to be grateful? I didn't tell you guys to do anything. I said, I feel like you are being ungrateful. And that's probably a mistake that I made, honestly, judging the community like that. I probably could have just said... I choose to be grateful in times where I used to struggle. Like, by laying out a judgment on the community, I probably sparked backlash, which is fair. Like, you know, I can see how they would take that offensively. Like, I can see that. You know, now that I'm, like, reflecting on it. I probably could have avoided making my statement about the community. So, yeah, I mean, nobody's perfect, I guess. Buter, I mean, it runs pretty deep, right? I mean, I'm not going to go into, like, my entire history of my life, but... I was raised in a way, generally speaking, like, I had life experiences where I did learn to equate my self-worth to how people treated me. So, like, my self-worth is established externally. So, like, I'm working on that. That's been something I've been working on for, like, 5 years. And so if you're somebody who isn't bothered by that kind of stuff, you most likely have your self-worth come from internal, which is healthier. But yeah, generally speaking, I would say in my experience, the majority of our generation, I'm not speaking for anyone else, is educated to have their self-worth be based on how much money they make, how popular they are, how many friends they have, how good looking they are, stuff like that. Or how good looking other people think they are, I think is more accurate. But currently, you think that Valve cares about Dota. I don't... Maybe I said that, but I wouldn't use those words myself. Like, maybe I said it in the midst of a long talk. I do not believe Valve cares very much about Dota. Like, that's also an assessment. For me, I prefer not to evaluate. From my observations of their behavior, they are not putting much time into the game. That is my observation of their behavior. Trying not to evaluate that they don't care. I don't know if they care or not. I'm trying to only give evaluations if the person in question is asking me to evaluate them. I guess maybe it's okay to evaluate if it's a point of discussion where it's like, I don't think I'm like right or whatever. It's just interesting to discuss what we think their motivation is, but I don't actually think that's a good use of my time. You would love nonviolent communication, BSJ. That's literally where I recently read. It's been a life-changing book. Amazing book. I feel at peace listening to Marshall Rosenberg talk. I love hearing that guy talk. It actually saddens me that he is dead. He was dead before I even knew him. I had this feeling the other day that I literally mourned his death, even though he died like 10 years ago. I literally like mourned this guy's death, even though I didn't know him when he was alive. It was a weird feeling. I had this feeling of like, wow, I really wish this guy was alive and I could like talk to him. I think I never had an answer to this question, by the way. I never had an answer. There was like that hypothetical question that people ask where it's like, if you could talk to one person that's dead throughout history, who would it be? I would literally choose Marshall Rosenberg. Like 100%. I have like no doubt in my mind that's who I would choose. I would love to have like a just a fucking weekend retreat talking to that guy. That would be just amazing. That's how I feel about Robin Williams. That makes sense. Yeah, Robin Williams is a great one as well. I've never really had a character that I... Like, I've had people I would love to talk to, of course, but I've never had somebody where I'm like, wow, I just... Man, I like, that would just change my life to talk to that person. I never really thought that before. Leas93, thanks for the sub, dude. I'd love to see you play Deadlock or Dota with your dojo mods. Options like this are worth considering. Right now, I don't have any time to dedicate to extra things. I don't really care for the Valve conversation, but I find it weird how the players are being told mostly by esports talent that it's stupid and unreasonable and pointless of the player base to want Valve to care about their game. I apologize if I have used that rhetoric. My opinion is that Valve does not display with their behavior that they are invested in the game. That is an evaluation in and of itself. And that if you are upset about the game, that the solution lies in how you view Valve rather than them doing anything about the game. So I would not say you're irresponsible. I think or like wrong for being upset. I think it's completely understandable to effectively have somebody that you care about or something that they've made that you care about and have them no longer care about it. I think that absolutely is something that would upset anybody. I mean, then you have to ask yourself, what are they trying to express? I believe what Quinn and Cap are trying to express is that they've found a lot of inner peace. Talking about, or they've experienced a lot of inner peace viewing it this way. And in my opinion, rather than communicating that as like their approach, to some degree, they're thinking their approach is right and yours is like their approach is healthy and yours is not. So, you know, I think what you're detecting is judgment of some kind, which it's very difficult to speak in non-judgmental language. It's very difficult, I think. Very difficult. You're basically saying that it would be better. I'm not saying anything's better. Poncha Man, you've done it like 3 or 4 times now. And there's nothing like toxic about what you're doing. I highly encourage you to stop thinking right, wrong or not stop, but be conscious of right, wrong, better, good, black, white, should, shouldn't. I'm not saying you should do anything. What I'm trying to say is that I cannot change what Valve does. So if something they do upsets me, I would choose to adjust my view of that thing they do, rather than hope that they do something about it. And more so accept the loss, kind of like mourn the loss of this thing. It's natural to be disappointed when let down by an authority figure. Absolutely it is, yeah. Absolutely. Right on, Bar Ghost. Have a good one. Or Bargist. There's a book you can buy where you get one life lesson from him each day. Can you, what's the book called, Workout? I would love that book. Yeah, it does do that, F. Andre, yeah. There was like a post of somebody throwing oracle cues on a courier or something going through a twin gate, and then the courier like rooted somebody on the other side of the map and got them killed. It was a pretty this was like a Reddit clip from like a few years ago. I've read The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. I don't think it's the same discussion. Kind of is. I guess it is. It's a similar discussion. I feel Valve does quite a bit, and it's far from zero. My point about what I said in the video was that I was attempting to empathize with Valve, and I believe from Valve's perspective that they invested a lot into Dota as a whole. I believe that they invested countless times into Dota. And what I generally witnessed over the years is a lot of complaints and gripes with Valve. Like, nothing they ever did was good enough. That's like what I would feel like if I was them, based on what I saw throughout history. So what I was trying to say in my video is that it doesn't surprise me what Valve has done when you think about it that way. Like, it doesn't surprise me that they effectively abandoned the game, because when they were trying to spend a lot of time and effort on the game, that's what they got. Dude, fucking Dazzle's so stupid. I understand that point of view. I had more to say, but I realize you probably don't hold the view I thought you did. What's the view that you thought I had? I think it's a very different tone, Poncho Man. If you say, I would prefer to do it this way, I have found for myself that I am happier or healthier or more internally peaceful if I do it this way. There is certainly a way that you can express the way you prefer to do things without implying that it is better. You can absolutely do that. 100%. The Labyrinth modes were so fun and must have been so much work designing all those dungeons and balancing them. Dude, Aghanim's lab was amazing. The you shouldn't care or try to make Valve change. I guess I'll just say it for the 20th time this conversation. I do not believe at any point did I use the word you should do this. I will give my concluding thoughts from this. And I guess I would politely ask that whatever I've said in the past, however you heard it, and I'm not saying you heard it incorrectly or anything, but, you know, I believe there was a miscommunication between what I was trying to say and what was heard. So what I'm trying to do right now is communicate about how I feel about the whole Valve situation that I talked about in my TI video. Most of the common gripes when people were commenting about the video negatively, like they were not happy with the video, was about my statement that people should be more grateful. In some degree, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I said something that certainly implied, and I can see that people should be grateful. I might have even said that. So I definitely said something that implied people should be grateful for what Valve is doing rather than being upset with them. So I would like to apologize for making a judgment of what people should or should not do. That was not what I was trying to do. And when talking about sensitive topics, I still struggle to not cast judgment. So that's, you know, my bad. What I am trying to say is that for a long time, I had demonized Valve, and I felt abandoned by, I felt sad, mournful, powerless about their lack of investment in the game, of what I assessed to be lack of assessment or lack of investment in the game. And that also had to do with TI and everything. You know, the way that I handled TI-10 and my criticisms of them. You know, I had a lot of emotions, and I did not express them in like a professional manner. So what I'm trying to say is that for a long time I was caused a lot of, or not caused, I experienced a lot of negative emotions in regards to Valve's approach to the game, to TI, my role in TI, my view on Dota, my view on my stream, like a lot of things. But in regards to the context of this conversation, I found that it was that all the things I was doing was dwelling on things that Valve was doing, and I was not reflecting on anything I was doing. Like, how was I taking it? What was my approach? Why does this upset me so much? I wasn't doing any of that. So what I have found is I find inner peace. Like, when I vent about Valve, I don't like feel any better. Like, I don't, it doesn't like solve my problem. Like, I have this problem of I feel hurt, I feel, you know, frustrated, powerless, all these things. And after I vent about Valve, I don't feel any better. So like, I'm like, well, I don't feel any better. So I would like to figure out an approach for myself where I feel better. Like, after I discuss it, after I process it, after I think about it, I feel better. So I have found that if I try my best to observe their behavior, like, what are they doing? What are they not doing? What are they doing? And also try to empathize with why they might be doing it. Do my best, you know? So that was my attempt in saying, like, there was maybe a vocal minority that seemingly, or not seemingly, was complaining a lot about their game. So my empathy was like, oh, if I put a lot of time and effort into doing something and the person I was doing it for just complained to me all the time, I could see how I would lose motivation to do that too. It's not that I think they were right to lose motivation. It's not that I'm happy they lost motivation. It's not anything other than I can see why they did it, right? Like, I can see. So my attempt was, rather than demonizing Valve, which I had done for a very long time, I was attempting to, you know, empathize. That's what I was attempting to do. So then, in the grand scheme of this entire thing, what I would like to do differently from that video is I would have liked to express my approach, and that I have found that I am happier with this approach. And I think there's a big difference between saying, like, I think my approach is better versus I used to be frustrated, powerless, and sad thinking this way, and now I feel at peace, content, and I feel like I have accepted the situation thinking this way. So for me, I find this approach to work better for me. But what I did in the video was say, basically, if not blatantly, my approach is better than yours. So for that, I am sincerely sorry that I said my approach is better than yours. What the fuck are you doing? Effectively. So that is me attempting to reflect on the backlash of that video. It's easy to become whiny about something you really care about when it does not meet expectations. Exactly. Very reasonable. I should have been more charitable. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, the thing is that I'm doing my best to not judge. And, I genuinely do not believe that my approach is above yours. But I wholeheartedly believe that we as literally a species have adopted a way of thinking and teaching that we automatically talk in a way that implies right and wrong. Like, that is how we were educated. So I feel like unless you're consciously undoing that, even if you're not trying to, you will say things that people feel offended by, and they will think you think better than them. And it may have nothing to do with what you said. It also might have to do with every time somebody's expressed their opinion in the past, it was effectively a criticism of them. You know, like, how often have you said something and somebody only chimes in to tell you their opinion? They didn't even express yours is wrong, but they, like, it felt like when they expressed their opinion that they were trying to teach you something. You know what I mean? Rather than expressing their opinion for the sake of expressing it, they were expressing their opinion for what felt like they were trying to teach you something. Like, I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you can relate to this. Did you get a ton of backlash? It was just a reasonable amount of comments, and then there was also a Reddit thread. There was a Reddit thread with like 300 comments, and pretty much all of them, who I would assume didn't even watch the video, but there were all of the things that were like, how, like, BSJ, such an arrogant piece of shit, always thinks he's right, never wrong, stuff like that. How dare he tell us that we should be grateful? Who the fuck does this guy think he is? There were a lot of those in the Reddit thread. Well, actually, BSJ. And I've just found that if people are really upset with me, it's either best to not say anything or to talk to them about it. In a way that I'm asking, hey man, what did I say or do that really upset you? And just try to be curious, you know, what are they upset about? Maybe I don't understand. In my opinion, the whole argument was Smurfs. Like, it's not a matter of whether or not smurfing is right or wrong. But my opinion on smurfing is that there is a very vast majority, if not at least a high amount of people in Dota that have expressed frustrations and displeasure with people who smurf and how it negatively affects them. So if you smurf, you are consciously choosing to ignore that and put your own needs above the community. That's how that's still an evaluation though. I don't know how to make that not an evaluation. I'll work on it. I think the issue when because I used to think like this too, Maximus the General. For me, my thought is that a lot of things in life have trade-offs, and nothing meaningful really gets accomplished without sacrifice. And anytime I try to learn something, in the short term, the sacrifice is short-term competence and frustration because, or like incompetence, because I'm like learning something new, so I'm going to be bad at it. So I found that by judging myself by my MMR and playing only for MMR, that was getting in the way of me trying to improve, and that I would prefer to improve over care about my MMR. That is how I found to alleviate that problem. It's really hard to talk about this stuff without making assessments. Holy shit. I guess when I'm talking about a mindset issue and people's response is to give logistical things to do, I find it not helpful. It does not help me if I'm talking about mindset and people say, just do that and it'll get fixed. Do something external to fix this internal problem. I have found that does not help me at all. So, in this context, it's I struggle to learn new heroes in ranked because I lose MMR, and it doesn't feel good to me to lose MMR. And people's response is, go play unranked. When I think that the problem stems from, why does it bother me to lose MMR while I am learning? When that seems like a reasonable consequence of learning. So I would like to think, how do I address that mentality? Why do I have this mentality? Rather than just do that. I tried to focus improvement and not care about MMR, instantly saw myself lose 2k. Yeah, that can definitely happen sometimes. No, Axe! You lose MMR in the short term, and long term you gain knowledge in MMR. And what I've said is that I have found that fixating on the reward of an action that I do rather than the action itself makes me perform worse and makes me enjoy it less. So the reward of playing Dota is to gain MMR. I have found that when I think about the reward rather than thinking about the game of Dota, I have less enjoyment and I play worse. So what I have chosen to do is think about the game of Dota, what I would like to do differently, how I would like to enjoy myself, and then I make my decisions based on what will help me enjoy this game. Juan Jose, thank you for gifting a sub to the server or to the channel. And Reichplatz, thanks for the 21 months. What you are saying is I shouldn't be feeling this way while learning. I would politely request that people stop putting the word should into my mouth. I do not believe I have used the word should a single time today. I would greatly appreciate if we stop using the word should when we are echoing back what I am saying. So I will reword that as what I'm saying is that I feel this way while I am learning. I generally enjoy learning, and I would like to enjoy learning again. And it feels like there must be something wrong, or not wrong, that I would like to adjust my approach because there's something about my approach that is causing me to not enjoy learning. There we go.
Oi, oi, oi. Jalepa.
I have found that the second I use the word should on anything I should do, or anything that I want to do, because I just used it, anytime I use the word should, it does not help me. It usually makes me, or it usually causes shame, guilt, self-loathing. Okay, we're done now. I gotta play. I said it again? Fuck! Hard not to use the word should. It's much easier for me to not use the word should when I'm typing, right? Because I literally type out the word should and I'm like, no, no, no. You should stop doing it? Exactly. Kind of sucks to have this, but not the end of the world.
Oi, oi, oi. Jalepa.
I'll leave the range creep to you. Never mind, they pushed.
Oi, oi, oi. Jalepa.
Thought he was gonna walk on top of me, but then Lion impaled him, so. Can you block this? I will block it. Might glimpse me out. Can I get a tango from you? Here. Lane's pushing, just be careful of getting caught by glimpse. Yeah, just don't get glimpsed. Stack hard if you can. I've not found Lion's movements to be very impactful, but yep. Meepo's kind of annoying against this hero in lane. The double net cancels my trample and my Q. God, Meepo's so fucking stupid. Can you try to stack champs when we can in the future so I can farm them? I feel like I can't really lane. I literally can't get these CS. Can you impale this? Please impale! Oh, you actually could have died. There we go. Whew. Lion's not on the same page. All good, all good. All good in the hood. Did I lose the range? No, I didn't. I'm gonna pull it in the tower, I think. I won't get the CS, and it is not helpful to me that Lion is sitting here soaking XP when I don't need his help. That's okay. I'm generally a bit underleveled because he's been in lane a bit too much.
I'll go for it.
What? Oh, oh, I didn't even consider that. The fucking disruptor innate activation to cancel my Q. What the fuck? I didn't even consider that. Holy fuck. I might get glimpsed actually. Oh, that's rough. I'll stack these camps over here. Right after I TP'd, I'm like, ah, damn it. I wonder if he did that on purpose. The guy walked behind me and used it actively, so yes, of course he did. He's a Grandmaster tier disruptor. Did he abuse a mechanic intentionally? Of course. Grandmaster tier disruptor. Laning against a bunch of fucking nerds, guys.
Oi, oi, oi. Calepa.
Who's got the Helm Dom? Ricky? Ah, nice. We were theory crafting Ricky Helm Dom. To disagree. He walks up to tower. I want a TP mid. Wait. Okay, I get to farm this camp now. At the end of the world.
Oi, Salepa.
That was a strategic TP from the camp. That I could farm it. Does this guy ever get tired of playing fucking Meepo? Every game I play against Sergio, it's like Meepo or Primal. He's Grandmaster tier, both of these. My hero's basically useless until I get a BKB, so I'm gonna farm my BKB. My hero is pretty useless until I get BKB, guys, so I'm gonna farm it up as fast as I can. They just have like way too many roots and shit.
Maybe some Meepo do purple.
Meepo might be going top. A little bit of inefficiency there. Need to be ready for Meepo to defuse with me. I just need to get the fuck out. Meepo missing with defusal, guys. I always forget about my facet when I'm farming. Like, it actually helps you farm a lot. I want Meepo to show somewhere else.
Can we be 4 in this run?
I'm pretty weak right now.
We can fight here.
I'm going base. I can maybe TP top if the fight's still going. Use abilities! I can try to TP here if we still want to fight, but I think it's really tough to fight them, guys. I think it's really tough. I'm TPing bottom. obviously bottom. Probably just farm it up. Probably the best play. I need BKB. I think that's the play. I don't have a better option. I'm not trying to AFK farm. I'm just trying to get my items. I won't get it because of chip vest. I wish you could drop neutral items. Oh, they're over here, guys. They're taking our wisdom. I knew they were there, but I wasn't sure. We kill a snap.
Oh, you want to?
I'm getting out of here. They're all here. No. They're all there. They're all there. Meepo included. I'm getting glimpsed. Fuck. Rough life out there, boys. Five mid. I mean, they're just running around because they're stronger than us. By me dying, the kill score is 9-6, which is really nice. Impossible to farm and not die against Disruptor, but... We just have to keep dodging, guys. I'm fucking useless until BKB. Like, I'm literally fucking useless.
Go kill me, bro.
Yeah, we can kill that guy. I'm coming. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, we can do that. We can kill Meepo when he's alone. That's about it. If it's before Meeple's alive, I'm down. But we don't have too much catch. I think we just back from there, guys. Meeple's gonna come alive and they're gonna kill you all top. I need this, boys. I need this. They're going somewhere. Meepo pooped out. My game awareness this game is on point, I think.
I can ult Meepo and he die.
He's on me. Oh, I only pushed the wave because they're doing this. It's not their fault. I just shouldn't get baited by anything my team is doing. They're not telling me to do what I did. You guys are doing two separate things. Oh, that was actually a really nice glimpse. being like.
Oi, oi, oi. Falepa.
Cannot make plays until I have BKB, guys. I fucking hate Meepo. What a fucking bullshit hero, man. Gosh darn tootin'. My Ricky got really late too. I would have honestly preferred he went Ags. Does Lotus remove his net? I mean, it removes the first one, sure. If I die during this, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. You guys have no idea. What? He's four-staffed me and that cancels? Okay, guys, I have BKB now, but I died a third time. Okay, guys, I can fight. Hope the game's not too far gone at this point, but I can fight. Let me go in first. Alright, you guys can go first if you think it's good. Guys, no defusal just yet. That really sucks. I'm up in 10. Let's fucking get them, boys. We have defusal as well. I'm TPing in. Fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Fucking idiot. Sorry, that was ego. That was an ego tip. My bad, my bad.
How you doing? How you doing?
That was me expressing my frustration with Meepo as a concept. Camp there. Farmed it. What the fuck? I'm gonna go base. I'll have BKB again. We can fight again. I think I need to be ready to fight every time I have BKB. Only time I can farm is when I used BKB. Yeah, wait for me, wait for me. Don't get caught yet. Oh no, why? Come on, man. I don't think we can fight without gyro. Gotta be patient, bro. Patience. Wait for gyro. Did he BKB? He did not. Gotta be disciplined, guys. They're constantly playing as 5. That's a really bad feed by gyro. That's like super obvious, to be honest. I'm pushing top, and then when gyro's alive, we can smoke. Can we smoke to gyro? Smoke to our gyro, boys. Into our triangle. Into our triangle. They might be roshing, actually. To rosh, to rosh. Yeah, they're roshing. They're roshing. Try to get gyro in the smoke. I don't know if we can, though. Can't afford to focus Meepo, guys. Can't afford to focus Meepo.
Oi, oi, oi.
I only went on Meepo because the entire team was a rough one. We were I mean, honestly, Gyrocopter's death was like pretty game losing. It was a pretty game losing death. I don't think we can kill that guy. His team, he's not with his team. I'm coming. I didn't want to actually fight. I just wanted to help them. I don't think we can fight them with Meepo Aegis. I think we have to wait. Like, let them fight into us. I don't want to go to them. Let me farm this. Careful, guys. They're gonna look for a fight. They're gonna look, and they have Disruptor. Oh, fuck this fucking hero, man. Actually, fuck this fucking hero, bro. Okay. I mean, I guess they were bottom. This game's impossible. We got Meepo. I died twice to Meepo on the way to my BKB. In like the last 1,000 gold, and then my death here. These were like my game losing deaths. Sadly. When I'm up, we can try.
Probably the pollen bag.
Probably gonna need a gyro rapier, I'd say. Do though. Rough. Maybe I should have just gone blink instead of a straight refresher, but it felt like if I threw myself in, I would just die. Tough game. I don't know if we can win. What's our timing? Going dataless? Okay. Yeah, Meepo's a very tilting hero to play against. Problem is I can't actually sell my soul ring in order to get my refresher. I'll sell my bracer. Maybe it gets me there in turn. And maybe I get a kill from this. Okay, not bad. I thought I could live. I didn't think they really had any chain lockdown, but apparently they did. I don't know if they can actually push into us, though. Oh. Okay, nice. Very nice. Nice job, guys. They did use SF, Requiem, and Disruptor ulti to kill me, so... Little misjudgment on my part, though. Even though you're an oracle when it comes to Dota, what do you find hard to master? Let's say there's anything in particular that comes to mind. I really want my fucking refresher, but find the team here. My Jaro? Maybe my shard is actually really good here. Do I go shard or do I go Ags? We haven't taken a single tower. Oh wait, we took top tower. Maybe I go blink. Guess I just... God, blink feels honestly pretty trash though. I'm not buying a blink. Ah, it's so tough. Okay, I can buy blink, but it has to be to counter initiate when they go on gyro, not to like dive deep. I have to use my blink to save gyro. Let me farm this for blink. I'll just stand behind gyro. He has Ags on Disruptor. Ags on Disruptor. We were really close to a bunch of items. I almost have Blink. Bane almost has Ags. Let me farm this. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. You really don't want me to... I just want my Blink, bruh. Dude, like, who cares about his Helm Dom? Let me get my fucking Blink. Fuck, man! I don't have my Blink. Like, stop killing the fucking shit. Why no Blink? For the same reason that I always don't buy an item that's good, is that I thought the other items were better. Keep going, keep going. Fine. I'm TPing base to clear the waves. I'm not with you guys for like 30 seconds. You just gotta chill. I need Octarine pretty bad, I think. What? Oh my god, I canceled my fucking charge. Nice job, boys. I'm coming, Ricky. Oh, no. Let's go. Finger stack? No. Might be a throw. Okay, we're gonna give them Roche, I think. We just have to get out. I don't have stuff. I need to get out. I cannot help you. Nothing. I think just don't die. Let them have it. My bad on the call. I think I just made a bad call there.
How you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I think being PMA is definitely tough. Do I go Octarine or do I go Ags? Yeah, I think Gyro and I can try to assassinate the Disruptor. I think if we jump the Disruptor, we can win fights. SF does have double ult, though. I don't have Gyro muted, do I? Honestly, the most important thing is probably buyback. Trample multiplier is probably better. I don't think I'm ever dying to physical. I'm uproaring a lot, actually. And they do have SF. I'm nervous that we're not together right now, guys. I'm scared they're gonna go on somebody.
Oh, you see this? You see? Oh, it's what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Where the fuck are they, dude? Maybe I just wasted scans, but... Just save buybacks. They have disruptor ags. I think all cores need buybacks. Magic res? Magic res or armor? I think cast range is probably pretty nice. Probably the tiebreaker. Let's fucking go.
How you doing?
Good game, actually. Can we kill this guy? Oh. Literally can't see the Lotus Orb because it doesn't look like one. Like, I literally am like, did he activate his Lotus Orb? And then it didn't look like it, but the fucking TI animation or whatever. I think we can look. I will have BKB in 20. I'm also like very tanky. If we catch Disruptor, that's the only way the fight can work. Has to be Disruptor because Gyro has no BKB. We don't have to force it. We don't have to force it. If we see Disruptor, we can go. They have Sheepstick on Meepo. Gyro's not with us. We can just be super patient. I think I'm making a call that's throwing the game. Just go. Wait for our Gyro to get to us, guys. Just wait. I used my ulti on a creep camp. I'm down to smoke again to our Gyro. Yeah, go towards Gyro. I don't have quite a buyback, do I? Okay. I'll have buyback for the next fight. S and Y. Yeah. Game's epic. I'm coming. Gyro's gonna show bottom after I show top. Can we go to our Gyro? I'm running to him. Yeah, we do have creep wave issues. Yeah, I see. I'm going behind. Meep over here, guys. Is our Gyro ice? Damn. Still win well, though. Still alive. Worry of disruption. Can go rush probably. He kills me, so I think it's good to... I have Refresher in 9, so I'm not like I can't fight.
you doing?
Kill that guy? Jesus, what fucking crazy ass fights, dude. I'm gonna help you take Rush. What a fucking barn burner. We're not with you quite yet, Gyro. Be careful. Your team is not with you yet. Please be careful, Gyro. No buyback on Snapfire. Help, 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 help. Nice save. Yeah, I can't believe we actually fucking won this game. Sick. GG. Wow, what a sick game, actually. I think my primal win rate recently is really high. Like, I think I'm having a lot of success. Yeah. All of these games are this month. So this month I'm 9-3. Pretty nice. think we're gonna see Primal more in TI? Primal will definitely get picked. I don't know how much, but he'll get picked. He's a good hero. Are you traveling for TI? No. Not going to TI this year. We will be watching some of it from here, though. Considering Malrine loves the hero, I think we'll see him a good bit. I mean, I'm almost certain Falcons will pick Primal. I guess it's just generally is Primal going to be a meta hero. Wanted to apologize if you upset me. I think it's important to remember that nothing you do can make me feel anything. Meaning, like, if I'm upset with you, it's, like, more to do with me than it is to do with you. I feel like whenever I talk to you about things you, like, your wording, I talk to you specifically. Like, I talk to viewers like yourself because I feel like if I say something, it'll result in meaningful change. Meaning, like, it's not like I'm just talking to you about how I see things and it does nothing. So, you know, a lot of what I think by talking to people, I'm trying to say to you that I believe that, like, by saying something, it's going to accomplish something. So more of a hats off to viewers like yourself, who, you know, allow me to have these type of conversations. How is living in the Netherlands, BSJ? I'm thinking about moving. I very much enjoy the Netherlands. The Netherlands is very, there's a lot more emphasis on work-life balance here than I'm specifically referencing from the US's point of view. There's really good food in a lot of the cities. Bikes are like #1 priority, so you kind of just get a lot of steps in. You get a lot of biking in just by existing. Like, it's kind of inconvenient to have a car a lot of the time. Pretty solid public transport. The weather can be kind of brutal in the winter. Like last year, we had like a month where I didn't see sun for like a month. Have you gotten a bike? I got the bike, I think, like the second day I was here. I've been here for 4 years. I think I got a bike the second day I was here. Being in the Netherlands without a bike is like being in a pool without swim trunks. The bread is really fucking good. Yeah. They have really good bread here. They have really good cheese. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the cuisine here is just fantastic. Dutch cuisine sucks, in my opinion. But, like, the people that, like, live here and make food, like, they usually make, like, French cuisine or, like, honestly, there's a lot of migrants from, like, the Philippines and stuff that make really good cuisine, really good food. I'm used to shit metro, don't worry. Well, yeah, then... if you're used to the shit metro, you should go to Amsterdam and go on their metro, and you'll be like, what the fuck? This is so nice. It's so clean down here. Like, I used to live in Manhattan for, you know, 2 or 3 years, and I was just used to the subway being fucking dirty as shit. And then the metro in Amsterdam, it's like fucking spot clean. You know, it's like insane, actually. Have you had the pickled herring? I think I had it once. I'm not a fan of stuff that's like super fishy. I like seafood, but not like anchovies. You know what I mean?
Так работает Dota. Succumb.
Yeah, I mean, I think my experience with Primal recently, I've won maybe 2 or 3 games that I otherwise would not have won if I hadn't done the like Primal Beast combo practice that I've been doing at the start of the day every day. It's been pretty game changing in my execution of the late game. As a Scandinavian myself, I generally don't like Northern Europe food. It's pretty bad, I'll be honest. In my opinion, food in Utrecht specifically is like amazing. Like, I've also lived in Manhattan where I also think the food there is amazing. And I feel like I've been exposed to what is traditionally considered good food. And I think the food in Utrecht specifically is like amazing. So... what's the combo? Just blink Shiva's BKB ult, shift Q your first spell, refresher, BKB Shiva's ult. I've heard that Rotterdam is really good for Asian food. You know, I think we should. I think I need to go there sometime for that. What is Sir Stromingus? Or Stromingus? What is that? Is that the black licorice? Please tell me it's not. You like ramen? I love ramen. My favorite ramen place in Europe so far was Ramen Kingdom in Amsterdam. And it's coming back, baby! It was closed for a while, but it's coming back. Go to Takumi Ramen? I mean, there's a Takumi Ramen in Utrecht. Is it any better in Rotterdam? I'm pretty sure it'd be the same, right? Takumi Ramen in Utrecht, very good. I probably go to Takumi Ramen in Utrecht. Like, I probably go there like once a month, maybe twice a month sometimes. So yes, I'm in agreement with you that Takumi Ramen is quite yummy. I am going to be done for today, guys. I'm keeping the stream short because I need to actually pack a lot of my non-essentials in order to move them. I'm moving a lot of like my clothes and stuff today. For people who don't know, I am going to be living in a new house in a matter of the next month. We already bought it. And it's going to be a consistent work in progress, so... I'm going to be ending the stream in just a bit here. I feel like I own today, though. What was my... I think I went 4-0. I think we absolutely own today. We even got to play one carry game. That's like above average. Yeah, I went 4-0 today. Getting there. Almost 11k. Almost 11k. We're getting there. Axe and Primal Beast to the moon. What do you think about Mars Ags? I hardly ever see Mars by Ags. Does Primal Beast Shift Q plus S bug out for you in game? No. You might not be clicking it in the right direction. You do have to click the Q in the direction you're facing. How are people 15k nowadays? Last summer... double down tokens were prevalent, and there were a lot of people that win traded So there were a lot of boosted accounts. So effectively everybody's MMR got inflated. Like literally everybody, because there's like... Actually, you know what? Let's watch that YouTube video. This is a perfect explanation of what happened. Give me a second here. Wait, can you guys hear YouTube videos that I have? Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear this or no? Can you guys hear this? No? Okay, give me a second. I need to fix my sound. Yes or no? You can hear it? Okay. Oh, that's not good. Get that out of the way. Let me turn Spotify off. Okay, guys. This is what happened with MMR. Why everybody's MMR is so high, okay? This is last year.
Hello, hello, don't get up. No, don't get up, don't get up. Why have I been dragged here this evening at such an uncommon hour? I understand we have something the problem. What are we looking at here?
Yes, sir. So we've been made aware of a really big MMR issue.
Losing too many games again, Kev.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's not the point. It's a lot bigger than just my matches.
We've done some analysis, and there appears to be a problem with the matchmaking system.
Talking about who formulated this analysis? Was it you?
No, sir.
Well, then who was it?
It was me, sir.
I'm just like
Rupert?
about to cry laughing.
You made the analysis?
I can explain the analysis, sir.
No, I want to hear it straight from the centaur's mouth. And Rupert, please explain it to me as you would a Herald player.
Well, sir, the value of MMR is going down.
Going down? What do you mean going down?
In circulation. People just have too much MMR.
Isn't the bulk of this company's holdings in MMR?
Yes, sir. 80% of our assets are in MMR futures.
With our current projections, we've got maybe 2 to 3 weeks before the entire system collapses. We won't make it to the next Crownfall update.
We think it's the Herald players, sir. They lose so many matches that they get down to 0 MMR, and they can't lose any more MMR.
My God.
And it's not just the Heralds. Mr. Canavan has 10k MMR himself.
How did you manage to hit 10k MMR?
Well, after we queued together and got put on separate teams, I told Kev to try his Battle Fury Lion build, and I used my double down token.
It works sometimes.
The MMR is trickling upwards. There's massive inflation going on. See, normally in a Dota game, 5 players lose, 5 players win. It's an equivalent exchange. But when a winner uses a double down token, they create MMR out of thin air.
An MMR bubble, eh?
At this point, Paparazzi is 16,000 MMR.
Does anyone know why I make the big bucks? Because I complain about MMR on Twitter more than anyone else, but I don't really know what I'm talking about, so please tell me, what can we do about this?
We dump our holdings today.
Can we even do that, Kev?
Yeah, but at what cost? It would cause catastrophic losses.
I don't think you understand what Rupert here has just said.
Do you?
Do you? This is it. I'm telling you, this is it. If I made you, how would you do it?
Well, you start off dumping the subprime accounts, the lowest value ones, the toxic players, the Heralds, the North Americans.
Then you go in waves, going up to the Guardian accounts next, because they're going to be Herald soon enough anyways.
But if we do this, it could kill matchmaking for years.
I don't see any other choice. We'll have to pay.
This means losing your account too, sir.
There's always deadlock.
Fuck, man. Good times. Good times. Oh, you know what? I want to watch a throwback. Let's actually just quickly watch a throwback. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it because it's like... Okay, you know what? This one's funny anyway. I'll just show this one. It wasn't what I was looking for, but it's fucking funny. So this was a Dota event where I was working like 15 days in a row for 14 hours, okay? Like, and this is like 4 a.m. or something, okay? Just keep that in mind. These are all important things. Or no, this is 9 p.m. actually. Either way. Here we go.
To win one fight, it feels like it's a lot easier to win that second and keep snowballing.
LC is hot! LC is hot! Confirmed! They're coming over the ridge! Brian! Brian, where's the LMG? Go, Brian! Oh my god! Brian!
See how the players can break this one down, so let's break things back over to the
Bam, bam, bam! It's quick pace! That's European Dota, baby! Whether it's a Lycan, a Panda, position...
Oh, that gets me every time, dude. Fucking slacks, dude. Oh, it gets me every time. Oh, fuck. Fucking slacks, man. The title of that video is BTSD. Fucking funny, dude. Oh. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching. That is going to be it for today. We're cutting the stream a little bit short. Tomorrow, I will be back on at 9 a.m. I have a coaching session to start the stream. And then I have a normal stream after that. So 9 a.m. tomorrow, we'll be streaming again. Thank you so much for watching. Please follow the channel if you haven't already. Might as well give a shout out. I do stream live Monday through Thursday, usually around this time. I might be changing up. That's the only reason I'm not like putting a time in the sand. But Monday through Thursday, I'll be doing that every week. So Monday through Thursday. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. And I'll see you guys later. Oh, is Jenkins streaming? I can raid Jenkins. Sure, let's raid Jenkins. There you go. See you guys.